Hello! I fixed things. So, where is the game? Okay, there it is. That wasn't very nice, Streamlabs. So, I was running a little late today, not just because it was a terribly long and sleepy day that I was not feeling very well, but because I fixed whatever the hell was going on with the game and the freezing yesterday. So, I saw everything in here. I did that all off stream. But, sure. So, the first thing we're gonna do is actually talk to this character here, because Lucinda just kind of jumps in your way. And she blocks you from a character, and that's how she's introduced. So we're gonna actually talk to this character.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction,
Hi, Plankton.
but you can call me Mikey! Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Heck yeah.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Can I get a refund? What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt.
Yeah, that's what people have been complimenting on me on as my red shirt.
Exclusive access to the art book.
Yeah, look at that.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone background.
Oh, I saw some of that.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
I just fall in love with you. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey Likey. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
Hell yeah. Sounds like great. I'm
It
in.
is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I believe it. Ooh, I'm looking forward to these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Exclusive. What do bundles look like?
I don't know. But they taste amazing! In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Money. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
I bet you do, Mikey. So,
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
oh,
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
You mean thanks? I say thank.
That. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
So now we have Mikey's store. We have 10 perk points, which I guess is our money.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very
All
short
right,
and not fun.
everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating.
I like how that's
One
not
more
noted
question.
here.
If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, Chan. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
8 years, or 212? Oh, good lord. Well, goodbye, Tom. I got other things to do. First, I want to see if that shadow is there. I mean, technically, the shadow's under the piano. So we'll do this.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes
Hot.
shape from the darkness itself.
Smash.
A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here.
The music sounds fine to me. But, I mean, he doesn't have any music right now.
For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX. X. See you.
He is such a funny name. I absolutely have a monster fucker permit. Ah, and his music is butt rock too. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Hell yeah.
Yes!
He seems excited enough about it.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings
Oh,
you
I love
to
the
the
butt
calm
rock in the
of
back.
night?
It's so good. I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest. I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
I am.
I see. you are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What's your quest?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Sure.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the light.
Oh,
as you
look at his
return
cute
to your
little
bedroom.
blush.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do. You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Oh yeah, Shadow Lord 420.
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
What?
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
So he just wants someone to talk to? He's lonely? Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not
The
seen
hell are
my
you talking
allies
about?
since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was the power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Special
I'll
armor.
have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Okay. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
That doesn't make sense.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the vent of black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Is this not your awesome form? Because I think this form's hot.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Oh yeah?
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
You have nostalgia
And
attached
its
to it?
relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
His essence? I mean, 420 blaze it.
Lord of Shadows.
And the X is in the 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Yeah.
Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Ah, can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Okay. The dark power?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true. You look very mighty and sexy.
That's exactly the idea.
Is it?
I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting
I like that his
event in
blush
a
is yellow.
very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
He's such an edgelord. Fun. Okay, so let's go get. Let's go. In here. Open the door. Yes, I'm very glad it didn't crash. I will talk to the trapdoor in a second, but I want to get the attic key first. There's a mousetrap. Why can't I take it? Take it. That's the key to the door. Key sits abandoned in the crossover. Real life skeleton key? Yeah, I guess I'll talk to it first.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far
I didn't
too
realize he was
long.
someone I could talk to.
Thank you.
I guess that makes sense, though. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you
Oh,
a
here
real
comes
debt
Keith.
of gratitude, eh? Eso!
I like that his cape has scratches. I love the weathered look of his cape.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Where? My mouse? Hello? What just happened? There it is. Wait, no. Keith. No! What is this? So my mouse is working over here for when I enter the game. Keith, you broke my game. Peter, what is this? Oh my god. I'm actually looking for a way into the attic. Do you know? Do you know? Where is my mouse? What is happening? Panda's getting upset. Oh, if it's not one thing, it's another. Okay, I'll be back.
Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
So here's what we're going to do instead. Calm down. Taking a deep breath. We're gonna talk to Trap Dorian first. Then we'll go in and try and talk to Keith. How about that? I think that'll make me feel good. At least I'll have a little laugh. A little ha-ha. Before what might inevitably frustrate me. And I'm also gonna...
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
Oh my.
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh, the
Oh, my goodness. Dorian!
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Oh, dearie. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do they?
Do you like what you see?
I can't help but say that I do. I do.
Well, you should.
Ay, ay, ay.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
You should get more tattoos.
What do you think?
Absolutely covers
I was
of me.
thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern
I
world.
wish we could meet one.
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots. When I toyed with the idea of going horizontal.
I haven't spoken to back Dorian.
Full time. But you get older and, well, here we are.
Ooh.
Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Hey. Woo. Let Mama hop in her cell phone and save before she opens him up. Down we go. There's also that mousetrap that I think. Who grunted? The ladder?
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that time-lost order. But never mind. I am...
Nice to meet you, Keith.
Ah, eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
The attic. Please help.
Ah, do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just
Thank
about
you.
anything with a keyhole in this house.
That's what she said?
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh. That sounds useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh?
Well, never.
Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Aww.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh. He has the autonomy to do that all on his own. Okay. It's dark in here now. I can't even see. What is that? So, I think we'll come back to the things down here. And, like, we'll make a whole day of the items down in the crawl space. Like, it's dark in here.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Oh.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Chappie?
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice!
Oh my.
That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
Oh my.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Dirky just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve better, girl. I'm so happy I could say, okay, so we had this conversation in the car. They're both really hot, but I have to say this. If he does not want to be with her, he should use his words and say that, because she's so hot. She also does not need to be put up with him screaming in her face all day talking about how he doesn't want to be with her. She's so hot. Girl, you don't need to put up with him because he's pretty. He's just pretty. You are so hot. But I'm very complicated on my feelings on their relationship. Because they simultaneously both deserve better than each other. Because they make each other toxic. Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Dirky? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Dirky. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
I try.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Dirky lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist. They can't because they're a laundry basket and dirty clothes. But sure, I'll help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
Oh my.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't.
Okay.
And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Oh, Harper, no.
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Said chapstick for ages. Sorry, the only rings in my pocket are candy rings or onion rings.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket. Ugh. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
I washed him?
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Uh-oh. I mean, I didn't know.
Anyway, ever since then, when Dirky gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Is he different when he's the clothes in my closet? That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic. I know that Dirky is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Dirky. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
You're saying you know, but...
Because I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
Dirk is my dirty clothes. It sounds like Clarence is my clean clothes. Crazy that that's a distinction, but this is date everything.
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Oh.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Dirky so much, even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Oh, you should leave it.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that.
Girl, I don't think this is good for either of you.
Well, I guess I should go. Dirky could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
That bitch is crazy. Hot though. Maybe I was giving her too much credit before. Never stood a chance in the washer. There's no clothes in here. Oops. There weren't any clothes in the drawers either. Interesting. Okay. I guess we have to talk to Dorian.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
I keep the sign.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
Aww.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well,
Aww.
I've missed you.
Okay, this gives me the perfect segue to talk about my grievance. Sorry, I had to burp. I got on Tumblr yesterday to look up this game, and you know what I saw? No ship art. This demo has been out for a week, and the full game has been out for 24. Yeah, I'm getting on my soapbox. The full game is out for 24 hours. What do you mean we don't have art of Florence and Celia kissing? The Hanks have most definitely explored each other's bodies, and there's not art of it yet. I'm not upset, I'm just disappointed. I thought we were a proper society. I guess I was just wrong. There's so much sexy man bait and beautiful women in here, and there's no art of it? What's going on here? Alright, I'm back to it.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now,
Hell yeah.
come here and give me a hug, won't you?
Get intimate.
I could never resist you.
Darn right you can't.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
So Dorian's the bottom.
And just like that, door is open. We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
Tragic.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Should we friends keep? Can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it.
This game is art. It is pure
Call me
art.
closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Alright. I'm with it. Hey, 10 empathy. Let's see what's in store in the eye. Well, cracking up key. I hope. I'm gonna open you up like that, Dorian. Let's see what's in store
In
in
you
the
go,
attic.
mate.
Keith? Where's he going? Oh, he just gets a place to sit. I was like, Keith? Hell yeah, we're in the attic. Parker!
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-edy ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Away we go. Listen to that laugh. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big old attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could
Love
be my next
these
relationship.
tattoos.
Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules.
He's so stressed.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Okay.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure. Why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games through. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
I love that he rhymes. So relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
I assume it's a thing I like a dress.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game. Sandyland!
What a goofball. Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Sounds like I got some sort of new phone thingy. Oh, it's David Most.
Well, Zivianites, guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Jesus, David. He is, crazy about getting these glasses. They're mine. I'm having too much fun with them.
Lucinda Lavish stands
Oh,
in your way.
hi, Lucinda.
Her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
You can change how often you come back. How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
What does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it?
Yes, actually.
Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am.
Praise be.
Thank you. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
How can you pick out looks like that?
By comparing looks.
She's so
Let's
simple.
take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
Be nice to Dorian. Somebody.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs.
Jeez.
See?
Clever Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me here to stand like a puppet? This is outrage. I won't have it.
No. Nameless guy can't talk.
Dorian, is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Oh, it does, actually.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Date? When you're just talking about how great you are? Oh, I forgot I was doing dating for a second.
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself
Oh boy.
Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
You do have all this. You think I've seen. I just have to see some other sides of you.
Why? Because this side is annoying.
I didn't say that. You said it, not me.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
A leather-clad dominatrix
Oh my
stares
God.
you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
This should have been a black woman.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother. Heck, I just like meeting new people. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly. That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
Great with social cues. Yeah, I've gotten lost in it once. Great with social cues.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh no.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear.
That looks painful.
Going forward, you will address me as mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that
Okay.
understood, wretch?
Yes, business.
Very good.
She liked that.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful sage like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
Sure. I feel like you're gonna tell me, wait, you're safe too? Cross my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good
Attracting rose, surviving house fires?
at? An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
I love her coat, by the way, like how her coat is made.
Valuables,
that.
memories, and very often, secrets.
Oh.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
Oof.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that?
I love that
wretch?
she has the money crop. There's everybody over the cops couldn't prove anything and neither will you. I love the cops can't prove anything and neither will you. Come back with a warrant.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Yeah.
So sad, helpless,
Yeah.
and ultimately pathetic. You
From me?
possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
That's a panda for you.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Honestly, whatever Master's wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Ooh.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Oh, so there's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you. Password 1, 2, 3, 4.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
Most definitely.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In
that right?
case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Paperwork?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
Oh my.
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Oh my. Yes, mistress.
Again.
Ooh.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I can't say that with a straight face, but I'll get back anyways. Aye, Captain is so funny.
Good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
I have 1 charge left.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly 1 love. I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long.
It took long enough.
Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some Z's. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Bricked up by the safe. Can we talk about how dating apps are one of some features? Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to feel me? Do you love me? Wrong turn. How do I get you to feel me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
So not this menu.
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
How about you?
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me?
Oh, no. That didn't work either.
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh, yeah.
Dang. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. I like that foam background. Speak with Skylar about herself. The fantastic red. This is the red shirt? That is a dope red shirt. Dorian. Oh, Trap Dorian. Parker. Once we can go through this and not have to worry. Keith. Sophia. Shadow Lord. Bands you wouldn't have heard of. Maggie Transaction. And Lucinda Lavish. there something in here that I'm somehow not noticing? Whatever. Let's go to bed again. So maybe we'll do some stuff in this room. Okay, I definitely want to talk to the teddy bear.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It
Hi,
must be
Lucinda.
because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
Let's do something hoardy.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Uh-huh. Hi there, I'm Panta.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Oh, we're leaving.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place.
Oh?
You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place
Her
where
fantasy
all your
chamber?
wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Emotional honesty. All of the above. I can't get into her. I know it's none of the above.
Oh, because it's more vanilla than these?
Lagoon dimension.
Spicy.
Spicy.
Ooh, baby. You'll have to tell me when we're ready, amigo.
Yeah, sure.
It's here and only here where we can do these things.
Okay.
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it.
Yeah, as you squeeze
time-
into us.
I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Oh. We were in the we were in the roof for a second. She always I wish it saved.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him.
Yeah.
And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh, with the tag on his pants. Oh, Teddy. This is exactly what I imagined, like, my teddy bears would have looked like. Just a big, warm, protective man. Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world. And here you are. Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'm your favorite person?
Of course you are. Didn't you know? It brightens my day just to know you're in the house. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, though. Feels like I've been alone in the closet for a long time. It sure is nice to see you. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
Really?
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace
Baby, you
and
got a
safety.
stew going.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think I'm bringing it on the bed with me. It'd be
So
nice.
comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Oh, I've been looking forward to it.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah.
There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
No, I think the only clear diet is cookies. I guess so.
I can't even tell you how confused I get sometimes. But I've figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself? Try to go out for a little walk every day. Even a short one. Get out there,
I need to
breathe
do that more often.
fresh air, look up
That
and
actually is
swing
good
your
advice.
arms and open your mouth up wide. Breathe in the world. It's good for you. It's good for the world, too. When you open your eyes up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon. It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes.
He's wholesome.
And sometimes
I want to protect Teddy
you're just
forever.
having a tough day.
I've only
Even
had
going
him
for a walk like that won't
for
make it better.
15 minutes,
But
and
it sure does help.
if anything were to
You
happen to
deserve
him, I'd kill everyone and myself. I think I've heard it, but I will. Sounds like fun.
It's the best. Until next time, stay moving.
Oh! Boarded back in here. Let's go. Talk to the fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god. This
She's
cannot
so
be real.
cute.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It
I
has
love
to be.
the stickers all over her. She's so cute. I have troubles distinguishing between
Yes,
reality
that's it.
too.
That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here,
Because she's my fan, so she's actually my fan. That's funny. That's really cute and clever. I like that.
there is absolutely no way on earth this could actually be happening, right?
Also, I like that the buttons on her shirt are supposed to be the fan buttons. That's also very cute. I love this. This is a cosplay. Depends on what you believe is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it.
Oh, look at her eyes. They have little fans in them. It's so
I mean,
cute.
you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but oh, I think I might actually do it.
Then let's get you a paper bag.
I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that
We'll talk to
pops into
Kurt
my
Garrod
head.
in here, too.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You see, just like that.
Her makeup is so cute.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed
Are you
about.
kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really
Like,
don't
look
mean to
at
be
how
overreacting like this.
laid my girl's edges are. Oh my god, and her hair is textured in here. Holy shit. my jaw is just on the floor. I didn't realize her hair was textured. I thought it was just like fan blades. Oh my god, no, it's a textured afro. That's so cute.
I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
She is. Even bigger than my mom.
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place. I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive.
Including that dope red shirt I'm wearing. You're in awe of me?
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring.
The way you eat hot dogs and look at the treadmill and walk away.
The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
That sounds like a nightmare. This is not
the
me.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due.
That sounds like me. But that's just because I want my refund.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things. Thanks.
See? Even the way you express uncertainty is phenomenal. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but no, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Sure.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
I do think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
The fan club.
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you. Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's crazy. Are they also oscillating fans? Really? Why?
Because you're incredible, silly. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
That's crazy.
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
Okay. She reminds me a lot of Sierra from Total Drama. She's
Actually,
a lot.
We're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy.
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
Crazy. Let's go into workspace first. Oh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely
It
did
very
say
much
that.
sounded like you did.
I really doubt
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you.
Big tinfoil hat is reaching out to us, yeah.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've
You're
been
not
doing?
listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Sounds cool.
Frankly, we don't know if it's cool. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Are we? I'm not that
Well,
concerned.
you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? Not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics
Sorry.
with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Speaking of big lunches. Oh, there's a cat clock in here too. That is also a cat clock.
Oh, you lifting now?
Hush.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
Oh, Fantina.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name!
How could we forget?
Oh.
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Rod seems fine with her. Kurt does not. This is kind of what I was hoping for.
Though I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't. Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
Oh, do they like each other? You got moves you've been holding back?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything.
I'm just feeling a bit,
Kitty cat, kitty cat. You sucker, move on. I sure would love to see you do that dance.
Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Kurt!
She believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
They're so entertaining. I'm having such a good time.
Under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Cute. Ooh la la, private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Knock down. Let's go see Sophia, cause I'm supposed to see her again today.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
I am. Who is this? Sorry.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Oops. I wanted to meet some other day. Let's get the this. I'm worried. It gets me chronic.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
You're breaking my heart, Lisa.
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Okay. I have a question.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Aww.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I feel both hot and sad.
Perfect.
It's confusing.
It pleases me that you know your place and are acclimating to your new reality of servitude.
It's like I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing.
But in order to make your complete
But
and
hot.
total subjugation official, we must first make it contractual. And once it is legally binding, we can make it physically binding.
Hot.
And I'd love to finally see my little wretch all tied up. Wouldn't you? Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will
got
surrender
it.
yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
Sure.
Do you consent, wretch?
Ooh. I consent.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it.
You didn't give me a time of day to come back.
That will suit you very well.
I guess
in your
you,
new
in
position.
theory, wanted me to come back first thing in the morning.
And if
but...
you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Ooh.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes. Seriously, another one already? Hit me.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Okay.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Oh, safe, I get it. Because you're safe.
Yeah, I just said that.
Wealthy and hilarious, please continue.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini, say. Gesundheit. I like linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
What was my grandma's name? I miss her. You inspired me.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
That'd make me happier than a clam and hot water. Yes, please.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships.
Okay.
They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I see. Sorry.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
Delicious.
Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job? Like, wait, is this just drugs thing?
No, it is not a drugs thing. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship. Do you understand now?
Oh, roleplay. Yeah.
There, yes. The more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Oh my. Let me prove myself. I'm good at choosing things. I'm not awkward at
So
all.
utterly pathetic.
Did she hate
I really
that?
shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
all of these are strange.
IRS auditor and small business owner. I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
I'm sorry, I just... The other two just seem so out of line for you, but maybe you would have liked the chef
more
one.
than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every meal.
Santa
Do you
and
understand?
elf.
Very good. I look forward to experience.
I may not come back tomorrow, but I may at the same time. What the hell? Y'all see that?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
My house is actually haunted?
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
I found the ghost!
Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Hi.
Holy co-friend, who the hell are you? Hi!
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I'm so confused.
Same here, same here. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
You can date a ghost? Okay, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Poor thing. Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Which is crazy.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I always wanted to be the ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. Such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade. Her
Poor
voice
Zoe.
growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
She was a freebie. Because there's no charges left on the Deviators, so she was a freebie. Aw, now Teddy's gonna sleep with us. He's on the bed with us. What are our rumors looking like? Oh yeah, we've Titus now. Wow. There are a few other people I do want to talk to. Again, I want to do some again conversation. We'll do another conversation with Mikey.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh.
Oh, Michaela, that's great! I'm so happy to hear that.
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more.
Is he a dad?
Yeah, Daddy's working.
I'll be
Aw.
back soon for you.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Aw. Go for armor. Go to the bundle. Explain what this is.
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
No, don't be sad, Mikey.
Oh, those were my kids.
There's nothing wrong with being a dad.
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I got itch in my back.
That is unprofessional.
No, it's okay. It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time.
Hey, Mikey, I'll give you a freebie. You don't even need to. You don't have to reach out to corporate. Like, I'm not gonna tell nobody. No one else was around for it. We'll be all good. I swear.
What do you want to know?
How can things have couldn't? Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
That's cute.
They are! Anything else?
What kind of things do you guys do together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble.
Yeah?
Finger painting, bird watching.
Oh.
Oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
They're concepts? Are you good, Dad?
I like to think I am. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Oh. So they exist as abstract concepts first. I'm like, you must be fairly young yourself. That is a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction. My mom has a ton of offspring.
Yeah. Can we talk about her?
No. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Let's go to the rental merchant.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say you have this many money.
Oh, that's a lot.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 bundles.
Yo, I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that amount.
Oh, you'll be surprised when I do it again. Yeah, maybe I'll wait.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
I like that he plays both characters.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60.
Damn me, damn
The Brundle wife too.
It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Mikey. Mikey, do I have to sit here and listen to your bit?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Mikey, I have to listen to you skit?
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
You are such a goofball.
Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Oh my god, he's doing a whole thing. I have to, he... Oh my god.
Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
Item.
I just need 60, that's all! Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you
This
are
is so long. Mikey.
It will have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles
Precisely.
from the night's purse!
Is he trying to make me feel bad for what they're doing?
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class. I love rioting. Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Mikey. Mikey, please.
Now to make my escape. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
He returns, handing you a sack of Brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
Of course.
There you are. 60 bundles. Oi, and I'm the Brundle man. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your Brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Cool. 30 golden bundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying. Would you like to exchange cash
That bit
for
was so
bundles?
long.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you...
Blimey, would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
One more.
How much? It's 10 money for 6...
Mikey hands you your...
There you are. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do? I'll take those Brundles. Fool me, baby!
I like how he gets the Brundles back, but does the whole skit as if he does not have the Brundles.
2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Okay, I guess.
You can. It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom.
Okay.
Pull it, baby. What would you like to do?
Let's go for more armor.
I'll take those Brundles. Fool me, baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the... With this, all of you... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic
it's all part of
gauntlets.
the-
I just like... What would you like to do?
Alright, let's pull one more time.
I'll take those. Fool me.
Oh, I can pull 10 times, right?
You got the... With this, all of you... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can... I just... What would you like to do? I'll take the... Fool me. 1, 2,
I guess we'll pull until he tells us so we can
got
stop.
the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Nice. Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1.
Hell yeah. Please.
Feel the energy. Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects.
Oh, I can pull 5. I mean, I don't mind talking to dateable objects. I actually like it.
See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do?
I've pulled 3 boots and 1 glove, so this will be my last one.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, what would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have parental control. Once you're getting addicted to my come back tomorrow.
Okay. Alright. So that was good because now we actually do have some increase to our specs. Which talking to objects is clearly the most effective way, as they increase +5 and Mikey really only does +1. Even caught red-handed, showing feelings of human nature. Hell yeah, I got the mind foo in my chat. Okay. Yeah, okay. I said I might not come back, but I've decided to.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
No, please.
You're not even dressed properly.
I'm in
Put
my
this
red
on.
shirt.
It suits you.
This is... Oh yeah, because I'm a business person. That's a cute little
I trust
outfit.
you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't eat.
Is that a joke?
It was supposed to be.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Yes, yes.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare.
She made sure to not say fiduciary.
Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Definitely clearer than the US tax code.
Good. All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return.
Please, I just started streaming. I didn't know what I was doing.
Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
I was just doing my best.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income. As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual
I don't
income,
think this is
a
sexy. I
huge
think this
red
is
flag
overwhelming.
for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
My dog ate them.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely... See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Yeah, apologies.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign
that has
financial
nothing to do
accounts
with what I
exceeding
did with
certain
Mikey
thresholds are
earlier,
required to
right?
disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
It's like FUBAR, the FBAR, get it? This is actually... Or actually get sexy.
Who said anything about it being sexy? Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this
Why
audit
am I
is
dressed up
undoubtedly
then?
going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Man, this blows chunks. Understood.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you.
Does this get sexy? No.
Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS
And
agent.
scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
This is why writers' rooms are important. Absolutely. Thank
It
you.
pleases your mistress to hear that.
I know it does.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
That was so weird.
A flowering
my goodness.
beauty waves at you, a
Look at
radiant
how
smile inviting you closer.
cute.
Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to
she's so
belie that
precious.
impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though.
You're so cute, Prissy Plastique.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
Really?
And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Team member presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh.
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What stuff? That makes more sense. What kind of
I
stuff?
need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm in.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look
fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for
That
the
makes
sun,
sense that a
and
plastic
I want
plant
to
will
feel
want to be
the
a real plant.
photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does the flirterizer fit into all this?
Flirtilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Yeah. Real? Like a real life plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Okay. Really? That's cool and exciting.
Exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Okay. Is it okay if I don't add my favorite word?
Oh, for sure. Yes. I think so. Let's try it and see.
Douse liberally and wiggle.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again.
That's a positive attitude.
Would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Holy fuck.
Thanks. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
She was cute. Oh, I got a message. Discord. It's him.
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back.
Feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Unclear. I was the poorest.
Damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves
Tinfoil
Tin...
hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life
Yeah.
is half political thriller, half harem anime. So are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? God, yeah.
Damn,
Oh
it's a
well.
small sample.
Guess we can just
No,
make up
Johnny
our own
is
theories.
beloved,
Or
so.
maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL?
Well, yes.
I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Yeah, 'cause you still have a job. Big lady with her big job. What time of the day is it? Six.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Surprisingly.
Do you even
Hey, it's
hear
Bobby.
yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
Yeah.
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Ugh.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start.
Good lord.
Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
Good lord.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
Everyone just fuck the Hanks. That's what we're getting down
I'd
to.
love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
That's what happens when you cheat. You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener. You're not gonna sit here with a good. God, you two could use a therapist.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You think she was wrong to be happy to resent Chappie? You sound a little bitter.
Of course I'm fucking bitter. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Damn, so he's just, yeah.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
Ooh.
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all.
Then why would you get with her?
And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
It's true you ignored her when you when you're clean. Not just what you're cheating with the hands. Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed.
Why break up with her? You
I
feel
always
unhappy.
take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Ugh.
And I'm, like this. She starts in on all that Dirky shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me.
Is that worth it?
It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
Who is your type when it comes to men?
I don't know where she gets it from.
Are all the good times really worth the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Okay.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines.
I like how the little babushka thing on this. Oh.
She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
Oh my god.
If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Well, that's where you got your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. She never gave me anything but tenderness.
It's so crazy.
No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be a fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone.
I mean, could she care really though? She is a loom. She can't follow you guys.
I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So Harper makes you feel like, for better or for worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I can see how far. The psychobabble.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me. There's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
Or she thinks of you as some sort of possession.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Let's talk to Bobby since she's right here on the thing.
Boo!
Don't flinch. Ooh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
The washing
Bobby
machine?
gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
What? Tell me more,
Oh
boss.
yeah,
I meant to
like
say
the
what
sound of
opportunities.
that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
Wink, wink, wonk. You a homestuck?
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
Okay, but the only person here is me, so... What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. Alright. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I don't think you could have had a worse idea. I'm just not sure where you get much money from any of the clothes in the house. The thing is, that scam only works once. We need to be able to repeat it.
You're right,
That's you can't do that more than once.
Scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes.
No, I can't.
After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear
Uh-oh.
me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself.
I'm going. Yeesh.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning.
Yeah, especially if you want to steal clothes, because she's a little crazy about that.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
So she's gonna be in my office? Oops, sorry. I actually wanted to... Oh, I guess I could just open these. Well, it's bedtime. It's time for more dateable things. We got a crack in the wall.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
To my next, this is my house? To my next lover.
Eh? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony. Hey, it's Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here.
Hang on, pee-pee, what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Let's let a cocktail parties.
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me who's...
John Lou. Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them.
Look at the heart on his hat.
And And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know, buddy. Woo.
You know what I'm talking about.
He likes saluting you, leaning in. Yeah, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, all day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
You know what I'm talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What makes sense?
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
What? Like in the olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
How do you know how
Oh
to do
yeah,
that?
I got everything I need on hand. A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a mode. Yeah, that definitely... Yeah, that could definitely be a very depth area. I don't know how much about architecture, but I think that might be really cool too. Please tell me there's a mode.
Absolutely. You get it.
Look at a little smiley face.
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
That's not gonna work,
Great to
though.
travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What goes from downstairs to
Way
upstairs?
ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Well, sounds fun. Not into the, can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe?
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. Just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice.
Wow, that's
now for the
a
actual
lot.
dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
I hope the hands-on demonstration.
You better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
You will not make me a project. Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Oh my god, he wants to destroy my house. I like the idea of a moat and a drawbridge, but a slide instead of stairs and an indoor pool where he rips out my living room. Let's go see Eddie and Volt.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand.
I can see why. Okay, so this makes sense knowing that Eddie is the breaker and Volt is electricity itself. Because with him always like cleaning his hands and stuff, the breakers take all of the brunt of the electricity. That's why Eddie is always like, he can identify when, Volt can always identify when Eddie is overloaded, and he's the one telling him to rest.
Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Don't be mean.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Oh, delightful. You're back.
Came to the show, so I hope I didn't interrupt. Well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Can I get a drink? Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on? Sure, that's going. Can I get a drink?
Volt draws you to the bar and skillfully whips up a gorgeous cocktail.
Yeah, this is on the house. It's off our seasonal beverage menu. Whiskey sour. It should be to your liking.
Oh, that's
I have a knack
cool
for intuiting someone's taste.
Oh, nice booze. Really good at that.
I told you, nothing but the best in entertainment for our patrons.
Got any other anecdotes?
Many.
Now I have to know.
I could give you a private demonstration sometime if you like. That is, if it's temptation enough for you to come see me again. Say, on a slow night when I can give you my undivided attention.
Yes, please.
It would be my pleasure. And I assure you, it would be yours as well.
What now? Is this the part where you try to pull some teeth in me?
You don't do this very often, do you?
Logics? Yeah, I'm not exactly socializing.
Then allow me to take the lead.
Oh, thank God.
Volt takes your hand and turns it palm up.
I have heard that the lines and patterns on an individual human's hands are completely unique. Not unlike our barcodes.
Yeah.
Some even believe you can discern aspects of your future just by looking at them.
How do you find this out?
Would you like me to read yours?
You can read palms.
In a manner of speaking. I learned to read barcodes from one of our old spotlight acts. I imagine the skills are at least somewhat transferable.
That's fair. Alright, what do you see?
Interesting. It's very interesting indeed.
I don't see how anything could be that interesting.
According to this line right here, you've recently met your destiny. Tall, handsome, dangerously irresistible.
Yeah,
Ring any
yeah.
bells?
That's you, huh? Someone comes to mind.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for damn sake.
Good lord.
It's Jimi Hendrix! There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Steamy Hendrix.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
Ooh.
And then I got this guitar solo planned. I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, wow, wow.
He's a little goober.
Wow,
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean do. This way. big one. A third named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right.
More rumors.
The tastes of audiences are
Also
fickle
very
and
cute.
ever-changing.
I love this hair.
I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully. And you wait, but Vault does not come.
Interesting.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Jesus Christ. Is it just you?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, I was actually asking.
Wait, what? Why?
Something is wrong with this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
It's the thing like it's
So
supposed
you
to say.
came here to, what?
To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's all I have to say. Good luck. Hey, please.
What the hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care?
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
So I just not really regretting even talking about this. Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Great, probably with it. Oh, it's just good.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
Kind of work.
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be
Better.
here.
You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I'd like to get to know you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Yeah, kinda. You ran out of me, but I guess it counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie? Is that all I got?
Oh, Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
He's look at how frustrated
Look,
he
you better
is.
rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Not my killer red shirt. Okay, let's talk to Lux again.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
I just forgot what live stream.
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
You're like an influencer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
Influnker?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
I see. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
That I hate you by. Alright.
Jelly much? Okay, bye, loser.
Now we can get Regina.
Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
My sass increased. That's interesting.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the
Lux
misfortune
is very
of
easy
others.
to get the hate route with.
Is
I'm
eagerly
sorry.
anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. And just tossed to the side.
Are you done?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Now we have Reggie formerly. Oh, what do you
Me?
want?
I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear every time when I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens when you games on it? What's the point of this?
Don't you want to see me again? Usually I only get summoned if you get dumped, so this is an easy way to find me.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
Alright.
I'll be there, dreaming of your next rejection.
Duly noted. Don't see her. For everyone else, the dust bunny was just like on the floor. Oh wait, is that her? No. I'm stuck.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
You want a cuddle?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm down. Just be careful, okay? I run a little hot.
I was curious what it's like after the date. So it looks like he doesn't have much after his initial love ending. Man, I just don't feel like staring into the void for a little bit. I just... Don't you feel there's a face somewhere in this wallpaper? This yellow wallpaper? Dang. We just keep staring.
An expanse of blinding
there
white
we go.
muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
I do,
Glad it
it's a
doesn't
great
cover
shirt.
your sweet ass.
Oh. Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
What are you doing right now?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe. Can I see the pie chart?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Look at his little icon. Hot cheese, reconnecting with my falling penis. Going outside.
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm an overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug.
Nice to meet you, Doug. Oh.
Yo.
His fucking grippers are out. That's crazy. Doug, this one are off from toe. It's actually a hi, Doug. So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Panda.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you Dork.
Kind of dick move there, Doug.
Please, maybe grow a pair. That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Dude. Yeah, but was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Oh, yeah? With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling share bucket, okay?
What's share bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
He's red.
Big sigh coming through. ShareBucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
He's so mean. Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his
Look at
iconic
this
blank
horrible
face
thing.
framed by laurel leaves.
Can I trade Doug points for cool
Sure, if
purposes?
it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral ShareBucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
Says, this guy says Mexico's a side. The center will replace airplanes with blimps. There's an argument on what's the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese. Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I don't want to post anything.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love staring blankly into the souls of humans. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium
Oh my
content
goodness.
to go. We're making great time.
Doug is a crazy character. That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
What? Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah, maybe you should go spend time. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll. Go after her, not me. I guess maybe go spend some time with Abby.
Oh, I will. She might have blocked my number, but I'll find her on ShareBucket. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
Okay. It's not?
Nope. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Yeah, I'll be dead then.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Yeah, I believe that. How much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Passably attractive?
I mean, yeah, for an animated meat puppet. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Ugh. You are rough, Doug. Wow. Oh, God.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
It's okay. I'm not terribly interested, Doug.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my
conflict diamonds.
No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself.
Smart.
So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
All they're offering is a $50 gift card to their website for what they just said was a $1 million prototype. Gotta love it. Oh, there's Reggie's button. Hate. Undo the hate ending with Lux with charm. Oh, interesting. It's important to... I like going in and seeing what each of the three things are. Oh. Of the three collectibles are, so it gives me an idea of what to do with each of the characters. I don't think I'll side with Harper. I think I'll do some of Dirk's things instead. A caring and beautiful. Bobby, that's very interesting. Yes, we put Bobby in the office. Such an idea for Bobby's gang. I'm not gonna do it for everyone, just gonna try and do it for people I've already talked to. Tend to achieve the love triangle relationship. Lismus and Outlord. So those are her little different outfits. Okay, gotta find Zoe's objects. A Doug point. If you get 5 of them, something happens, I wouldn't trust them. Break through Doug's barriers. Call him if you dare. Get the love NJK with everyone. Ooh. Get to know Mikey by continuing to ask him questions. Stacy. Alright. Okay, so I know we got some new rumors. Porcelain performer. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Monique must be money itself, and she's inside the safe. Okay. My bad. I keep whipping around because I'm trying to put myself steady. It says she's behind the couch, but I don't see her. I'm looking for Dolly, the Dust Bunny. Sorry. But I guess I'm not gonna fight it for right now, so let's go talk to Freddy.
What's wrong with food fetch?
There's nothing wrong with food fetch. There's something wrong with us always using food fetch. I was not made to simply reheat pizza.
I mean, he's not wrong.
It's the best way to do it.
But to make your own pizza, to place your own toppings, arranging them in the masterful design and
I like to cook.
To help elevate the dish to the best it can be. That is the stuff dreams are made of.
Am I interrupting something?
Stefan is upset I told him to warm the pizza up in the oven.
Upset? I'm not upset.
Oh,
You told
I
them
love
what
that
you
fire
suggested
fade.
was correct.
I just wanted them to have a great lunch. Isn't that what we both want?
Of course I do. Who do you think I am? A good meal is the best thing in the world.
Don't, Stefan, please.
What did you think? Was the pizza better warmed up in the oven?
Oh man, that was
See,
really good.
Stefan? Nothing wrong with some leftovers from food fetch.
I'm glad you enjoyed that meal then. When you're ready to cook some real cuisine, you know what?
Loosen up a bit. Cool kid enjoyed the food. Isn't that all that matters?
You have a point, Freddy. I still think fresh cooked pizza would be so delicious.
Sounds like so
I can
much
smell
work.
the cheese now, and the tomato sauce. And oh, I'd watch it bubble and crisp up.
If you're trying to make me hungry, it's working.
See? You aren't the only one who knows about food, Freddy.
Make pizza sometime. I'll just to make pizza sometime.
That's a great idea, cool kid.
But it was my idea.
You're just trying to impress, cool kid.
It was my idea.
Okay, if you say so.
You are something else, Freddy.
He is something
I'm
else.
leaving before Freddy makes me start a fire. Let me know when you're ready to do some real cooking. You know where to find me.
You'll have to excuse Stefan. Sometimes I think he loves food more than I do.
I think he
Which
does.
is impossible. He's just frosty that I had a good idea. I know a lot about food. You have really good taste, BT Dubs.
Did you get BTW out loud?
I'm just trying to be a cool kid like you.
Well, stop it, I'm the cool. You don't have to try so hard, you're already cool.
Well, maybe we can chill together more often.
Hee hee. Good thing I know where to find you.
I'll be chilling here, waiting for you. Oh, before you go, you want a snack?
Sure.
Great. Here you go.
Whoa. Oh, what?
Oh, I thought you said... Well, just keep it. I'll see you around, cool kid.
That was crazy. What? Oh, looks like we got a Discord message.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
We'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Yeah?
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
More or less.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Guess we'll be doing that. Okay. What would that be? I guess with Skylar, maybe. I just would hate to waste it. Maybe in my spect? Fuck it, we'll just talk to Skylar.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind?
My collectibles looking. What should I be doing here? How do specs work? No, I'm thinking here I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Talking about you?
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, what's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Okay, it doesn't look like it's in Skylar, so...
Oh, yeah,
So even though I wasted the point, I'll just have to eat it. It's 3 now.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
Oh, yeah?
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right, Time King, even during sex.
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an
Oh my
orderly,
goodness.
efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, darling, what's on the agenda? You say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk.
Yeah, I'm getting hot just thinking about it.
They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh. What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on.
Really? Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Well, anyway. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I began to explain the history of Paco's watch too. Your entire table for every...
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another.
I bet.
Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion.
Oh, yeah?
Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Cry.
Exactly!
Really?
As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule.
Crazy behavior, Timmy.
Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule.
It's okay, you little OCD child.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
9? I remember. Ooh.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hey.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
You seem pretty wicked then.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
I thought we get to know you.
I love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go because of my job.
Maybe we can go get a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Is this an oil martini?
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil. It leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
A bit greasy for my day.
The grease is my favorite part. So, how you feeling?
I feel like watching a game. Is there one
You
for
better
tonight?
believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
I love the hang.
No way. Me too. I'm an absolute diehard. Are you a serious fan? Or just casual?
Just casual.
Well, I'll teach you a lot. I've got season tickets. Let's go. Come on. It's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
Glad Hoove had fun. Go, Hankies.
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
Wow. What a game.
Hankies actually cooks it. We suck this thing. Suck like.
You got that right.
Another game that I'd like to get you to know you better.
I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book. Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Is it the way you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of.
You got burnout.
Be amazed at the stuff I find.
You might be carrying too much baggage.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
You might need to let go of a few things.
I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. Now, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm a trustworthy.
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, it really was fun. I talked to Kurt and Ride in the laundry room.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Really? What were you saying?
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
Gwendolyn!
What are you doing? You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, poor Kurt and Rod.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you
She's
ask
like
me.
their mom.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
You let one do people too. Can't you tell me you cute yourself? I think it's awfully sweet you're two are talking about me.
They were going on and on and on.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard. I mean, she is right there. But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
Yeah.
This is a nightmare. Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn. Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
It might with you too. Oh, cute little babies. Oh, sorry, Freddy. I should talk to the wall. Go to bed. Huh. I remember sometimes it is specific, like, things. Like, it's this wall. It'll let me do it.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Yeah.
Wall. Wall, wall.
He's like Hodor.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Wallace. I love the brick pattern tattoo. Ugh. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house.
Wall!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
Wow.
Wall!
That was easy. What up, my boys?
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles
Oh my!
filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Wow. Wallace is an easy guy, huh? You make a few wall jokes and I was just being silly. Oh, I guess those are lights.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly.
He seems exhausted with it
This
too.
time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Oh my.
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
Oh my goodness.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
Oh my goodness.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail.
Oh my goodness.
Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
That was short. Wow.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying.
A goddess.
An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Well. So whereas Wallace was super easy, other characters you have to work for. Like, it took 5 days to get with Dante.
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pots in the firmament, I swear.
No. 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 It froze again. It froze my controller. I mean, my mouse. Fuck. Ugh, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Alright. We're back. Let's try and make this work again.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating. Also emanates the refreshing scent of spring. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying. An Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she...
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pots in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian.
I'm in a state of indecision.
You should be impressed.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
I think I don't care. Well, to tell you the music's extreme, fortitude. Got a lot of that.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before.
We're also going to talk to
my
Washford and
puppetry shall
Drysdale.
not save thee.
Well, I know when that is.
You won't.
Okay. Let's talk to Washford first, actually.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude
I didn't
into
do
a world
anything.
which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow. If only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Hi, Washford. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in.
No art of Washford and Drysdale.
Tonight, and I didn't notice.
Can't believe you guys.
I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
You're on journey right now, man. Hey, you know, I'm here.
Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Was Drysdale into this stuff? Sounds super dangerous.
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
You guys, it just seems so derisory.
Unrealistic.
Ooh.
A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame.
Guess I was
How
the
could you
wrong thing to
understand
say.
that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm in.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water.
Oh.
It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
You speak so beautifully.
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silt like the burying of the love, forever. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled. The chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love
I'm just
began to fall.
at a loss for words.
It rained down. It dusted the locket. And it obscured the locket. And then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry. Her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water. And she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline.
Sometimes I forget how
And still,
lengthy he
it
is.
is everything.
I guess with me, if someone doesn't want to be with me, I try to take the hint. Wow, I wish I could have a love like that.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon.
Ooh.
And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff, while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything
Oh my
real
god.
is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Crazy statement. I could ruin you in an afternoon. You realize quiet, true, everlasting.
Indeed. Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart. I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Well, you said, oh soppy one. Go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
I do.
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Oh. We read that in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
Dude, it's something I really liked. It's kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
That's rude. Why are you being such a jerk?
Jerk? Me? Why? Because I'm opinionated? Because I have the creativity to compare you to a sock?
You're being mean. No, you don't get to pass judgment on someone because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you. And
I
you
get it
chose
from
to
his
skim through
perspective.
the cliff notes in the back of the room.
I get it from the perspective of, I guess, a washing machine. I don't want to fight with you.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you can turn and run?
The hell? I just told you I didn't like English class. Look, whoever made you, you're mad at, it's not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot.
Oh, Lord.
One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper. Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that.
Passion isn't
Of bright
boring.
red eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars.
I just don't think you... Here's the problem, Washford, is people can be interested, but when you add on the condescension, it doesn't help.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Hi, Drysdale.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
I get a ride inside of you with a tarantula in your butt.
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me? I'm new.
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Well, let's get you some points
My.
too.
Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
By here you mean the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical. Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
That was a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
What about my preferences?
Cherub, I know your preferences. From your time dry settings to your deplorable lack of laundry sheet usage.
You know why he sounds like a Starian. It's Neil Newbin.
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What's your favorite color? Blue cheese. Oh, yay, man. I think you're full of yourself. Blue cheese apples. Yay or nay? Oops.
Cheese? Didst thou say bleu cheese? It's burrata or death.
Ooh.
Olives without accoutrements, though. I once ate a whole jar unassisted. Washford couldn't stand to kiss me for days. At least, not on the mouth. Ha!
Oh. Wow.
Ooh, but it was tasty. I've never been sorry.
Right, moving on to okay, we're going good. How do you make a cake grow with the juice? Let's go one more. We have a pretty dog.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
Tassel hound.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're well, you must go and chat with Mateo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
Why do you think he has so many?
No trouble. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game.
I suppose she's been with you the whole time you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
Oh. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes. Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you broke up?
Years. It's been years.
How many years? Since you just told me you've been together 25 years. When in that 25 years have you broken up? Were you broken up? How long since you talked to him?
A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
He just doesn't want to keep talking about
I
Washford.
love gold stars. I love Washford.
I know you love Washford.
I love Washford.
You do.
Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah. What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words.
He has the words.
I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub. Believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
We'll talk about the bonding thing another time.
Ah, yes. I see the shimmer of curiosity in your eyes.
Because, I mean, I'll let you guys ruin me for an afternoon after I get you back together.
He trails off, lost in a precious memory. Eventually, he sighs.
Washford. You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
Oh, alright. I love love. As much as I love it for myself, I love it for other characters too.
Will you? Please?
I think we'll do one more day before ending stream. I just want to know why you broke up.
Well, that's for him to say. He's the one who left me. I must go.
So Washford left Drysdale. So I think we've got one more conversation to wrap up. Dirk and Harper. So we'll do that. And then I think we'll end stream. Snooze. Thank everyone who's watching here on TikTok. You can give me a follow here. Here on Twitch if you're on TikTok. Unfortunately I can't see if you've been chatting to me because I've obviously been looking here over at the Twitch chat.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Dirky to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Okay.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving. Or staying.
I don't want Dirky to leave ever. But I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Don't make all your relationship abusive. Really at work, but it shouldn't be this hard.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there.
Oh, poor thing.
You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should stay single for a while. Well, why?
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning.
Yeah.
It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper's alone in therapy. Both of you can...
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again.
Yeah.
But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Poor thing.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Uh-oh.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
Oh my.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
It's definitely you and not me. You definitely have a trust
She
issue.
rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Let's be friends.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Can we be friends? Why don't we just be friends?
Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Oh yeah, first friendship hug.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin and the fact that you've never
how
seen
did
it
she
before,
got a
it's
tattoo?
clear that it's brand new.
Harper?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Thanks.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
That's a lot.
Friends like us should stick together. Forever.
My poise has gone up, which is great. It's like learning to walk a bit of a deer. Wow. Other side.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles,
including
but
the
his
fish cake.
entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're enjoying a glass
Of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done. Now, can you do even better?
It pairs well with goat cheese. I was gonna say campers. I guess I know my limits.
Wisdom always does. There's nothing wrong with humility whatsoever. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Nice to meet you, Michelin.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
You must really like food. I consider myself a foodie, actually. Food can't live with it, can't live without it. That is soylent.
You've already begun to prove that.
Oh, yeah?
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Yeah. That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
I think we're going to the living room.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion? I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements.
Ooh.
He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Oh my. Hello.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh,
Big
not
boys.
too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Also, shoji lanterns. Should we be eating on April's back?
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
These April can't complain. I feel like I'm on 2 currents right now. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
That sounds tasty.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't even remember. Let's get at it. I thought this was fusion. What's the Hawaiian influence? But no. Let's get at it.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Coming right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Ooh. That's a big alcoholic.
Gombe.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
But like in
This
a good way?
is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of
I would
Hawaiian
love
and
this,
Korean
apparently.
flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce.
Oh, that sounds good.
And rice. Lots of rice.
Mama loves rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, that sounds like Valdivian sent us a message. David
Attention,
Most.
jackasses!
Ooh.
It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses
Jackass
issue?
is crazy.
Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority.
He
You
is
find me those glasses
pissed.
if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. Get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses
For real.
now. And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
David is fucking pissed. He's having a bad fucking week. I'm having a great week though. Having a fun, great week. So now we know who does all the tattoos around here. It's Rebel. The rubber ducky. You're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Oh god. Let's use these last 3 charges. I didn't really get to talk to the chair last time.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor. Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Is she ever available to talk?
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
If you haven't seen the newest poster, it shows a ton of the cute animals that he saves, and oh, they're so cute. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
No.
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues. A young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Also, I figured out what the pun was here. It's a pit bull. Netball.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
We'll do something like that.
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a tassel hound string, you know?
No.
And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
They said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
A little ox going around his neck.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Ooh. What's her name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Yeah. Hey, keep playing in this, so we're not buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
Second, I think I'll love her from afar.
Fair enough. Her love doesn't come easy. Probably the safer option. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
I see what you did there. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really? I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing.
You and your little round face, I want to help.
Watching him more closely.
You need to gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Not very good at accepting help, huh?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
I got some stuff for things.
Really? Me too. Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there.
You're so
Once
sweet.
I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay. The last object we will talk to. I think we'll talk. Yeah, we'll talk to Curtain Rod here, and then we'll leave.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing. Kurt was. Yeah, I was looking pretty hard. But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
Well, I don't need that now.
You're trying to get some action, huh?
I think that's a little personal.
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you. If anything, we were just concerned about you. Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough. Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out.
You two are dorks.
Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was, he didn't mean to say anything. No, let me make it up to you.
You'll just do something major after being that rude.
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey? Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt. Trust me,
I'm more of
good
a
at
bear
this sort of
catcher.
stuff.
You can catch a cold on a date, loser. Oh no, you seem out of practice today.
They've got a point. I mean, just because I haven't really tried to talk to anyone in a while doesn't mean I don't still have it. All right, come up with the line. Right now? Right now, for the human. Since you still have it. Or okay, how about this? Hey, I really like your sentence structure. Can't wait to see your lips form those words. Ugh. Never say that again. That bad?
Yeah, it wasn't
That's
great.
Bad. Anyway, the moral of the story is we won't read your messages anymore.
Thank you.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read. Kurt, it's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it. Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day. You trying to say I should stop? That's what I've been trying to say.
You two dorks.
But I can't help. Shh. You're done, buddy. But you're done. We'll see you around.
Okay. So we are gonna wrap this up. Again, thank everyone who watched. I really do appreciate it. We'll be back again tomorrow with more. And that'll be it for the week. If you liked it, you can give me a follow here on Twitch. The streams will of course be up next day on YouTube. If you want more interaction, you can join our Discord. But other than that, bye. Have a great night.